crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Coming up, Game 1 of the World Series on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these guys are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher in this game, Spencer Strider.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
And the 1-0. Out front and foul to the left side. Falling behind 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Flips the corner, and the count 1-1. And that's too high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Started to swing, held up. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Riley Green.
Number 31, Riley Green.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one clips the corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. first pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, everyone wants to get off to a great start in a series, so if you can get on the board first, take a lead, you put some of that subtle pressure on the other team.
Next pitch inside. 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. And that's outside. Jimmy Cosmo up next. Stevenson, the lead runner at second. Green at first. One gone. Next pitch is popped up. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And now Jimmy Cosmo. And the righty deals. Slider misses outside. The 2-1. Just missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And now it's filled up.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. He goes down looking. Tigers strand a pair, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. This is the World Series on the show. Back at Truist Park, and towing the slab in this one, Matt Manning.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Elijah Gehringer. There's a strike. The wind and the pitch. And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Vaughn Grissom in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Two and one now. In the air, out towards left center, and it falls. And the postseason success continues for him.
This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Austin Riley. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's under it. Squeezes it. 2 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This would be huge right here if they could get on the board and be the first ones to score in this one with the home field advantage. Get that crowd behind you and just intimidate the opposition a little bit more.
And that one is lifted in the air. Jones racing, makes the catch. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back here in Atlanta, new inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. And the right-hander back to work. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Jordan Walker. And takes low for ball one. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. No outs. Runner on second. That one drifts inside. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Runner leads away at second. And that one gets down, fair ball. Here comes Casas around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
Now at the plate, Jackson Holliday. There's a strike. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
And 1-2. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Here's a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now Santiago Espinal. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Walker leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Jones in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty to the plate and fouled off. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now bottom of the second, and now Matt Olson up to hit.
The first baseman,
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Ryan Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next one misses. Now 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The wind to kick the pitch. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Got him looking. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. There's a strike. Manning. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Strike 2.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And the 0-2. Ball 1 there. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
1 down, base is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that quickly, 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Randy Arozarena stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Here's a 1-1. Next offering is outside. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at second here with 2 away. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is popped up. And Albies is retired. That is the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail here 1-0. On to the third inning. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The wind of the pitch. Stevenson will handle the catching duties in this one, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And now the count is even. Here comes a pitch. That one at triple digits.
2 strikes.
In the dirt. Fires over to first. And one away in the top of the third. And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. 1 for 1 with a single so far. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Stanton batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The pitch. And now 2-2. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Towering home run from Stanton, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Cosmo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Strider, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Line drive, Adam in center field. Tigers add 1 to the lead on this homer, and it's 2-zip. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's going to be Elijah Geringer. Man, back to work.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swung on, belted. That's got a chance. And that ball is out of here. That one felt good, and they close the gap. It's 2-1.
On the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
So up next, Vaughn Grissom. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The 1-0.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. To first, a great play deep in the hole.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Acuna stands in now and watches strike one. Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. That's in for a strike. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
The pitch.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this start of the fourth. And the batter now, Tristan Casas. And he deals. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Matt Strahm, the left-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0. There's a strike. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And up next for Detroit, Jordan Walker. Doubled his first time up. That one down the line and foul ball. The pitch. That clips the corner. In the air to left center. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Holiday stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And now it's even up. And the right-hander deals. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The next offering misses. And now it's 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Espinal,
Nope.
the next to hit, takes outside.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-0. Holiday off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside. Drew Jones up next for the Tigers. Three-0 down. And now 3-1. That one hit to right. And he'll play it on a bounce. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Strike 2.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
The 0-2. To the right side. Throw on to Olsen, and that is that. Tigers strand a pair, but they still lead it 2-1. Bottom four, so now to the plate for Atlanta. Michael Harris. So far, the playoffs have not been kind to him, but tonight, a chance to start anew.
So much of this game is mental. He's just got to tell himself, I'm here. I worked hard all year. Go out, have fun, trust your ability.
You know, Singy, there are some people that say they feel more pressure actually in the league championship series than the World Series because they know this is it.
I could totally see that because, you know, you get to the World Series, that's what your whole goal was in the entire season. Then you're there can be some luck involved. So you just got to shake it off, go out there, know that this is a rare opportunity, and just play your best.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Two down. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
All over that one right there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch misses, and ball one strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. And strike one to the catcher. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the righty deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Now it's Randy Arozarena, doubled in his first debut. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Green makes the play. Runner tags from third. Way at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. We are tied at 2.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He popped out his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. That one ran inside, almost got him.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
The 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That one to first. Casas steps on the bag, and that's the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We are tied 2-2. New pitcher for the Braves, Matt Strong.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 25, Matt.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Strom, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Down and in, moved his feet. Kicks and fires. Fly ball down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green.
The right fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Albies settles under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now back, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1 to count.
Here comes a pitch. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And a pitch. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
0-1, no strike.
Stanton off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground. They get the force, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave 1. Score remains 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, digging in, Elijah Gehringer. And the right-hander back to work. And that curveball drop.
But they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Oh, and 2 now. This one popped up. Espinal makes the grab, 1 down.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Now in for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to hit today, but when he does, be careful because he can hit it a long way.
The 0-2.
That's outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 3. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's Acuna now. This guy has turned into a beast. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-0. And there's a strike. Ball to strike. That's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jason Foley up and throwing. Vest getting loose as well. And it's even up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now it's filled up. Austin Riley on deck for Atlanta. Now this is in the air down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. Lifted in the air, right field. Green makes the catch, and the inning is over. Braves strand one, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back at Truist Park, start of the sixth, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Tristan Casas. Strom back to work, and first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Walker. Walker, in his rookie season, 22 years old. He's playing today in his home state of Georgia. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Foul ball there. That misses. Going to count 1-2. And now the lefty. And that's the strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Jackson Holliday up now for the Tigers. And there's a ball. The lefty, the 1-0. That's a slider for a strike.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
The 1-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Espinal lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. Holliday, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that is cut on and missed. And it's a ball and a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. So they turn things over to the righty, Jason Foley.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 68, Jason Foley.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to.
Oh, wow, what a stop. Over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Here is Matt Olson. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Right-hander kick steals. Ripped on the ground to second. Whips it to Casas. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher, John Murphy.
So here's Murphy now. First offering, and it just misses. And that one is inside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Randy Arozarena next to bat for the Braves. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Right-handed reliever on the ground to third, and it gets by him. So 2 down. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. It's there, and that's a great play. One left for Atlanta. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Nabil Prismac. So the lineup flips over, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Drew Jones.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And here it comes. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he grabs it foul. A wind in the pitch. And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
2-2 count.
Next one misses, and now 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Hit in the air, right field. Acuna has it sized up, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Tyler Stephenson.
And up next for Detroit, Tyler Stephenson. First pitch, and he just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting loose out there. Foul ball. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And it is gone. An absolute blast to left. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 3-2.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Riley Green, the next to hit. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Kicks and deals. There's the strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
To third, Riley. Zips it across, and that is out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jimmy Cosmo now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And ball 1. And now 2-1.
Ball 2.
Ripped to short. Throw on to Olsen. That ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. New pitcher for the Tigers, Jordan Hicks. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now,
here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And he deals. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jay Spry, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Maton, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The 1-0. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one off the mark, and the count is 3-1. Elijah Gehringer to bat next. And the right-hander's 3-1. And there's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's the Braves DH, Elijah Gehringer. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missed. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Next for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0. The tying run at the plate. That one missing inside. Out to short, Holiday. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They trail it 3-2. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Well, One-run game. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. The pitch. Chris, how about the career arc for Tyler Matzik, a guy who was a first-round pick of the Rockies in 2009, battled through the yips, and eventually was a huge part of that Braves bullpen that won it all in 2021. That's in there.
Yeah, and a big moment for Matzik, striking out Albert Pujols and Mookie Betts after inheriting 2 runners in scoring position in Game 6 of the 2021 NLCS.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Walker, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And it stays fair. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
1 down. Now it's the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. And a foul ball. And a foul ball left side. Walker leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
The batter is second baseman, Santiago.
So 2 down now, and here is Santiago Espinal. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. In there, and it's 0-1. Snap throw to first. Walker dives back in safely. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Braves 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Phil Maton.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. 0-1.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. think he was looking for something else right there.
The 0-2. In the air, left side. Cosmo hauls it in for the out. One away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. First pitch just misses. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Cosmo makes the catch for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Matt Olson. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first offering is not close. Runner at second, two down. That's back there. And that one is gone. Matt Olson goes deep. And now they're out front. It's 4-3.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Jose Cisnero gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 69, Jose Cisnero.
So two down. Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. That misses the zone. Ball one. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Swings through that one. 0-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That misses, and the count 1-2. Murphy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Drew Jones up now for the Tigers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Outside. In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Tyler Stevenson up now for the Tigers.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
There's the strike.
Well, that bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Iglesias keeping an eye on him. In there for strike 1. And the righty deals. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Stanton, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And the 1-0. Runner takes off. Hard hit left side. On to first. Ball game. And the Braves string the tying run on base to win it.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ballgame all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors, they left 7 on base. For the Tigers, 3 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, they left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly. Tonight's paid attendance at Lewis Park, 41,500.
As a matter of fact, it was half of that. Stop going to church, like what is all worth? What would Jesus do if he was in these shoes? If Johnny pull up, I'm in the trunk. I was off that Jesus. Had the passion of Christ. I ain't need a Jesus piece. Just needed the people to believe in me. I ain't need an AP to put my city on the MAP. Was away from the ECC. The OG told me stick to slaying them ABCs. My name must be Abraham Lincoln. I'm innocent.
Inside the show. And now your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In the first game of this year's World Series, the Atlanta Braves defeated the visiting Tigers 4-3. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in Game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Kyle Wright. What do you look for here?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Drew Jones.
The center fielder, Drew Jones.
The line to kick the pitch. In for a strike. And here we go with Game 2. This one popped up right side. Albies grabs it on the run. And let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The 1-0. That's down and in. That one missed. Now 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
That to right. And Acuna able to make the grab. 2 down.
Batting third. The right fielder,
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering down in the dirt. On the ground to third. Into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So, man aboard. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Ball one there.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch. That one catches the corner. Green off of first with 2 away. In there. And so now 1-2. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2. Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ground ball, Olsen. He takes it on his own. 3rd out. 1 left for Detroit, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. This is the World Series on the show. Welcome back. Getting the nod in this one, Yuri Perez. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Here's a speed threat, Elijah Garinger.
The designated hitter, Elijah Garinger.
The wind of the pitch. Here's a strike. Yo, 1. That one is upstairs. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 is high.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Vaughn Grissom digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at first with no outs here. Check on the runner. Garinger back on a dive. The 1-0. And that's in the dirt. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And a curve drops in for a strike. Chris, the tools for Acuna, the one thing that jumps out for me, power, and power to all fields.
I love his right center field pop, and we saw him in the All-Star game a few years ago. He looked like a left-handed hitter hitting home runs that direction.
Runner on the move.
0-2.
Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
0-2 now.
Ball 1.
And that's down and away.
And not just offensively, but this is a guy that has a cannon of an arm. He's thrown balls in over 100 miles per hour. He's got speed on the base paths. He can do it all.
The pitch. Runner leads away at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one misses. Ball 3. Michael Harris waits on deck. The 3-1. He swings and fouls one off. 1 out. Runners at first and second. In the air, right field. Green makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Now the 0-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Left-hand hitter waits. And just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
First and second, 2 down. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Gehringer rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in, and they lead by 2.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Matt Olson up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Harris stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Two-0. And a big swing and a miss.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing. He's trying to go deep.
The next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let you play me. Somehow I let you take me. You so electric, baby.
And welcome back. Now batting Tristan Casas.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
And a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Right, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Into center. Harris has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Jimmy.
So digging in, Jimmy Cosmo. Ball 1, no strikes. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that's downstairs and outside. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Jordan Walker. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Atlanta, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Randy Arozarena. And the pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Whips it to Casas. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting it, the catcher,
Alfonso Silva next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Left-hand batter waits. Fought off foul. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall.
the second baseman.
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. 2 down, nobody on.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 Grand Slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 Grand Slams before their 23rd birthday, Ken Griffey Jr., he's got it, and that'll end the inning. And the Braves go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. Right, back to work. The 1-1. And another ball. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Espinal starting up the middle at second, 30 years old now, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And here is Santiago Espinal. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. And here it comes. On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Up next is the Tigers, the center fielder.
Next to hit, Drew Jones. 0 for 1. He flat out to right in his first trip. That one outside, and it's 1-0. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
No outs. Runners at first and second. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Now a check swing, but he held up. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, base hit, around third. Acuna fires it to the plate, safe at the plate, and now they trail by one.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here is Riley Green. That's in there. That's strike one. Kicks and deals. Late with the swing there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
The other way, makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-2.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Here's Stanton now. Grounded out his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Stanton, a former home run derby champ, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is down low, and now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stevenson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Giancarlo Stanton goes deep. His second homer this series, and just like that, they're out front. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Tristan Casas up now for the Tigers. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
The pitch. That one missed. Fouled off left side. The wind and the pitch. That's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
2 outs, runner at first. Now Jimmy Cosmo. There's a strike. The pitch. And misses inside. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. That one just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And next up for the Tigers, Jordan Walker. He hit into a double play his first time up. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Matt Strom, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. That just misses, and the count is 1-2. Two on, 2 outs.
That's a ball. 2-2 now.
Next offering misses down and away. Jackson Holiday in the on-deck circle. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Now that's smacked to right center. That's a hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. 1 run is in.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now here is Jackson Holiday. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that one wrapped foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Hit on the ground to the right side. Albies throws to first. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Tigers 6 and the Braves 2. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Elijah Gehringer. Gehringer, in his rookie season, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in the Netherlands. Good eye right there.
We've seen a Dutch player represented in Major League Baseball every year for nearly 2 decades now. Most are from Amsterdam, including the most well-known player from the Netherlands, Didi Gregorius.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's too high.
No strike.
And that one missing low.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. And a foul ball. In the air to left down the line. Cosmo under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Vaughn Grissom. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And now the count is even. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Well, clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one fouled off. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Strike 2.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year an OPS of 917 just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
1-2 now on Acuna. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it.
Now batting, third baseman,
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Austin Riley. Flied out his first time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Riley goes 6 feet 3 inches, 240 pounds, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Smash to the left side. Whips it to Casas. Inning over. Braves strand 1. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back at Truist Park, stepping in the long ball threat, Santiago Espinal. And a pitch. Strike 1.
Well, these Tigers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next guy, and taking care of their own business at the plate.
That one ripped. Base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Matt Strom gets the call from the pen. So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Drew Jones. And that one almost got him. Espinal gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. And now the lefty swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Stevenson up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside. Ball 1. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's a big power threat. Riley Green swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. In there, and it's 0-1. Strom, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a two-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Here comes a pitch. And now it's even up. Curveball drops in there. One out, base is full. And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And next to hit for Detroit, Tristan Casas. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
And now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And it is 2-1. That one pushed foul. The pitch. And now it's filled up. Left-hand hitter waits. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. In the air, left field. Rosarena moving under it.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Walker.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Jordan Walker.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Casas at third. Cosmo on at second with 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a strike in there. The pitch. Good eye right there. That's off the mark. Counts full, 3-2. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Tigers 9 and the Braves 2. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Righty to the plate. Left field. And that one hops the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Olson checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up. Runner at second, nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Just off the outside edge. That catches the corner. There's a strike.
I got 3 and 2.
And he walked him.
First base.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Grounded out his first time. And that's downstairs and outside.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
And a pitch.
Nope.
First and second here, no outs. To short, could be 2. Touches the bag for 1. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Really nice job up the middle just to take it himself. You know what? Take all the guesswork out of him. He let his momentum carry him into a really strong throw to first for that double play.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Alfonso Silva.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
In for a strike, and that is strike 1. Two outs.
Ball 1.
On the corner at the knees for a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. Tigers 9 and the Braves 2. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jackson Holliday. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And that's strike 1. The pitch.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
0-2 now. The punch out there, and 1 out now. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Santiago Espinal. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Oh, 0-2 now. That's down and in. One down, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Kicks and deals. Set down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And up next for Detroit, Drew Jones. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now the catcher, Tyler.
Stepping in, Tyler Stevenson. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Oh, and 1 now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Jones coming home. He scores, and it's an 8-run lead.
A couple of singles back to back. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Matt Whistler comes on now.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Man at first, and next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Stevenson off of first with 2 away. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. All these. They take the force out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. Tigers 10 and the Braves 2. Back here in Atlanta, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
To the right side. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and a foul ball.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
In the air, left field, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Elijah Gehringer. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Base knock right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
The batter, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Vaughn Grissom, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Outside. The 1-0. Ripped on a line. Just inside the line, and it's down for an out. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So, man aboard, Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves. This guy has turned into a beast. That's in for a strike. At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Man at second. This one in the air right field. Green going after it. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tagging for third. In there safely. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez gives way, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Will Vest.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. In there for strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And a pitch.
Nope,
Just missed.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
And a ball and 2 strikes.
2-2,
One away with a runner at third. This to third. Walker over to first in time. And there's two away.
The batter, the center fielder.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Out to center. Jones puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. They put two on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and one left. We're through 5. Tigers 10, and the Braves 4. Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
In there at the knees, it's 0-1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Next offering is downstairs. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there, nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Hey. 0-1.
And the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch is popped up. And there are two down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Jimmy Cosmo will hit next.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And first offering is fouled off. Whistler, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2011. Next pitch is inside. Ball 1. That one catches the corner for a strike. One-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. 3 up, 3 down that time. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. Tigers 10 and the Braves 4. Bottom of the 6th. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. Olson, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Bullpen activity starting up now. David Robertson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Hicks getting cranked up as well. That one pulled foul.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit. Next offering upstairs.
Right-handed reliever. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one off the plate inside. Full count now. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals.
That's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. And here is Alfonso Silva. Silva, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he was a 5th-round pick in 2023. And that's in there for strike 1. Righty delivers just off the inside edge. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Jordan Walker getting ready to hit, 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a pitch. And ball 1. The 1-0. And fires in a fastball at 95. So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one in the air center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down. Now it's the shortstop, Jackson Holliday.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fastball in for a strike. Strike one. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Tyler Matzik getting ready to go. Here comes the 0-1. That clips the corner.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Espinal stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Next pitch misses way outside. And that's a little high.
3-0.
And there's the strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And now the center fielder, Drew Jones. Good eye right there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Espinal off of first with 2 away. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
And here it comes. And that's in for a strike. The 2-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Comes the 2-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Tyler Stevenson waiting for a turn at the plate. And a base hit into left field. That'll play. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher,
On the mound now, Nabil Prismac.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. Just missed. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Another 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. Tigers strand a pair. They're up comfortably, though. It's 10-4. New pitcher for the Tigers, David Robertson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
the second baseman, Albies.
The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Sometimes it takes a couple of pitches to get a feel, especially when you move from that bullpen mound into this game mound.
And the 1-0. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Back to the top of the lineup. And the batter now, Elijah Geringer. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. And now 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Man at first, and now Vaughn Grissom. That one not close. 1-0. There's a strike. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And the pitch. On a line, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Acuna in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. The pitch. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Walker. To second, there's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. Tigers 10 and the Braves 4.
Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas till we can be all on E. Oh, I get it. Bet it all.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Matzik.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the right fielder, Riley Green.
The right fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
And he deals. Just foul of third. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
One ball,
Next
one
offering is down low. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Now he breaks his bat. Fires to first on the run. Safe. And that's his third hit.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
So a man aboard. Next is the Tigers DH, Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered in this game. That misses the zone. And that's ball one. And now the lefty. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Green aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Man at first, Tristan Casas, the next to hit. First offering misses the mark. And delivers outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0.
No, inside.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Two on, one out. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it's out of here. He'll touch them all. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 13-4.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
New pitcher for the Braves, Nick Anderson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Walker. And a foul ball third base side. Anderson ready to work. Strike 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The next offering misses. 2-2. next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Jackson Holiday up now for the Tigers. That pitch in for a strike. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 3-run shot for the Tigers. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back at Truist Park, leading off, Austin Riley. The pitch. That one missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Right-handed reliever. Hammered. Base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now here is Michael Harris. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Run comes in from second, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. A strikeout and a walk. Fouled off to the right. Next offering misses, and 1-1. At the belt and fires. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. One and two now. Good job to fight that one off. Harris gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next one misses. Now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Not even close there. And the count is filled up. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Jace Fry taking over on the mound.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him. So he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And next for Atlanta, Alfonso Silva. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
2 strikes.
Bounce back to the mound. Whips it to Casas, and that ends the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. Detroit is out in front, 13-5. We go to the 9th at the plate. Santiago Espinal.
Santiago Espinal.
Anderson back to work. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Anderson, in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And that's in the dirt. And a pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. Arozarena raging back towards the wall. Gone! He sends a rocket to left, and they tack one on the board. It's 14-5.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Drew Jones. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. And the righty deals. There's a strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Riley fires to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Righty to the plate. On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Bounce to third, and that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly, so first and second now one out.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
And here it comes. There's a strike. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And now it's even up. Next pitch is popped up, and the infield fly is called.
now batting, the first baseman,
Tristan Casas up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. Got him swinging. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Alex Lang.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. A wind and a pitch. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one.
Nope.
Just
Ball
missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's even up. Taps softly to the right side, and Albies is retired.
Now the designated hitter, Elijah.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Elijah Gehringer digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that clips the inside corner. And that one hammered. That's back. And it one-hops the wall. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
And now Vaughn Grissom.
Nope.
And downstairs.
Count 1-0.
And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Line drive, and it's caught for the out.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And that'll do it. The Tigers take this one in a blowout.
Well, when you win by 9 runs, you have plenty of insurance runs. It's a huge confidence boost when you can just put that many runs up on the board. And I'll tell you what, the next game starter is saying, hey, I hope you guys save some runs for me. I want to get a win as well.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
14-5 is your final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City, the World Series on MLB The Show coming up. The Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Well, when a team starts a series on the road and comes away with a split in the first 2 games, they've essentially taken over home field advantage. So the last thing these guys want to do now is give it right back by dropping this one. And these fans know that just as much as the players.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And this figures to be about as intense as postseason baseball gets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Garrett Hill. How about a scouting report on him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go now. And stepping in is the speedy Elijah Geringer.
Number 0.
The pitch. That one inside, and we're underway in Game 3.
First pitch, 7:07.
The pitch. Off the mark there, and that's ball 2. And a good eye there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. That one in there across the letters. Out towards left center. Cosmo makes the play, and there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. So digging in, Vaughn Grissom. There's a strike. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Next offering way off the plate. And a ball evens the count. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. Kicks and deals. High fly ball down the left field line. Cosmo snags it on the run.
Batting third, the right fielder for 13.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Singing, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind, he debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. Pitch is in for a strike. That's strike one.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college. And now you're a kid with all the cameras on you playing in front of thousands of people.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
2018, he went on to win the National League Rookie of the Year that year. Just showed how he was setting the table for a really great career.
Oh, 0-2 now.
One of the things for me was just how comfortable he was, the exuberance that he brought to that dugout, into that clubhouse. Saw Atlanta Braves organization that's normally pretty straight-laced, buttoned up, having a lot more fun.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Jones makes the grab, and that's the third out. Braves go down quickly here. The Tigers coming up, no score. This is the World Series on the show. Back in Comerica Park. And on the hill in this one, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and here's the rookie center fielder, Drew Jones. The wind of the pitch. The 0-1. It's softly on the ground left side. Sends it across the first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. Lifted in the air, right center field. Acuna there. Out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. And that's through there for a strike. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Just inside, and now it is filled up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Detroit, and now the veteran third baseman, Austin Riley.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
The right-hander back to work. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The 1-0.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a pitch. That missed inside. Ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
3-1.
High fly ball out to center field. And there's one away.
That is it.
Now at the plate, Michael Harris. In there for strike 1. Here comes a pitch. And strike 2.
0-2.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and that one gets down, fair ball. So a man aboard now with one away.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Matt Olson. And there's the strike. Next offering is fouled back. Harris at first, one gone. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And now the count is even. Moved to first, and he's back in easily. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's Sean Murphy. First offering, misses the mark. No score here in the second. That misses. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Righty delivers. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. Casas makes the play, and the inning is over. So 1 hit is all they get. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Wide to kick the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
2-1.
And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Ground ball, Austin Riley. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Tristan.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Now this is in the air down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The pitch. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball, right field. Puts it away for the out.
Batting sixth, the left fielder.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. And a foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. And ball one. Two down, nobody on. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the rookie third baseman, Jordan Walker. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And now the lefty.
Ball down.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 1-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Arozarena, 30 years old now, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Hill back to work. And that's outside. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Slipped off balance that time.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. And he deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. And the righty deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Fought off foul. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Going to count 1-2. Righty to the plate.
2-2.
Got him! And 1 away. Elijah Gehringer next up for the Braves. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Vaughn Grissom. First offering and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. That clips a corner. Rosarena, the lead runner out at second. Gehringer over at first with 1 away. Next offering misses, and the count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one the other way. And he makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now, Ronald Acuna Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta, and it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. The wind of the pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye right there. Got him. And the struggles continue in the postseason. And now Santiago Espinal. And that's in there for strike 1. Espinal, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a 10th round pick back in 2016. The pitch. Espinal tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. The 1-1. And now 2-2. Back to the mound. Grissom on the run, sends it over to first. So he's on at first here, and we'll see how they score that one.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Digging in, Drew Jones. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Shoots a line drive single into right center. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Spoiled that backdoor breaking ball perfectly. Stayed tall, didn't lean out towards it, let it get deep, and then just squared it up pretty nicely the opposite way. That's great hitting.
Now here is Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch downstairs. 1-0. Stevenson, a career batting average over 300, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 in his last 10 games. And the 1-0 misses low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one out to right. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there are two outs.
The right fielder, number 31.
Here's Riley Green. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And takes low for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. This one high in the air to left center. And he makes the catch. And that is the inning. So a hit and an error in the inning, but they aren't able to score. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. It's the Tigers 1 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Austin Riley. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. And the pitch. Swings through that one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Righty delivers. That's down and in. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. And that one is inside. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Next one misses. And now 3-1. Next pitch is popped up. And there's 2 down. Matt Olson up to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Inside, just missed. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Got the bat going too soon, and strike 2. Misses. Full count 3-2. Sean Murphy on deck for Atlanta. Three and 2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Three, 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play. And it drops foul in the corner. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Offense held in check there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Tigers 1 and the Braves nothing. Back at Comerica Park, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's Stanton now. Here comes a pitch. That one hit to right. Olson settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. And a quick out, number 1.
First baseman.
And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Out to short. Grissom fires across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, Jimmy.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jimmy Cosmo. He's already homered in this one. First pitch, not close. Inside, just missed. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. And there's a ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They lead it 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. The right-hander back to work. And there's the strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jason Foley looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vest, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. The throw. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And he takes a strike. Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. His meetings at the mound. Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone. This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Popped in the air, left field. Cosmo makes a nice running catch. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Detroit, stepping in, Jordan Walker.
The third baseman, Jordan Walker.
The line to kick the pitch. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Right side. And it goes just foul. Next one just misses. And that's ball 2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
1-1.
One now. And there's the strike. And that's in the dirt. Base knock center field. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
He put a drive into that ball, and he was rewarded for it for sure. He probably wondered a little bit if he got enough of it to clear the fence in the air. But I'm sure he's plenty happy jogging into second with the automatic double.
Man at second with 1 away. Next to hit, Santiago Espinal. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air out to left. Rosarena makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Drew.
Now it's the power speed combo. Drew Jones.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Nabil Prismat up and loosening in the pen. Whistler warming up as well. Holiday at second with 2 down. Close but called a ball. 2-0. Two outs. The other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Whips it to first on the run. He's in there.
Look, he doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. In the air, right field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Pulls him to third safely as a run scores.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's 2-zip. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Elijah Gehringer. Gehringer measures 6 feet 2 inches, 22 years old, and he's the reigning National League Rookie of the Year. He was late there, strike 1. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. That's a little bit low. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And first offering is fouled off. This to third, Walker. Tosses across to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. In the air, right side. Makes the grab after a long run. And that'll do it. And the Braves go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and for him just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
There's a strike.
Movement
in the bullpen. Nabil Crismatt appears to be getting loose. And he deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. That one to first. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jordan Montgomery departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Pitching change here, Nabil Prismac.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So a man aboard, and up next for Detroit, Tristan Casas. First offering misses the mark. Prismac, 6'1" righty, 220 pounds, and he's a native of Colombia. Stanton gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next offering is downstairs.
2-0 to count.
On the inside corner for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the air on the infield. Makes the grab, one away.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Here's the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Going one.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. Rolled over to third. Riley. Over to Albies. And that's 2. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the 7th now in game 3. It's the Tigers 2 and the Braves nothing. Top of inning number 7. Down the third baseman, Austin Riley. Hill back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Green settles under it, hauls it in, and there's one away. So up next, Michael Harris. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Righty to the plate. Harris tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went around. Ruled a swing. And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Hill done for the night. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Jordan Hicks takes over on the mound. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 12, Jordan Hicks.
Man at first with one gone. Here is Matt Olson. There's a strike.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Play at third, in there. And it's second and third, one away.
Well, forget about the double play now. That takes away the force and moves 2 guys into scoring position with only 1 out. Not the best time to mishandle a pitch like that.
And that one sliced foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And here it comes. Slice to right. Just inside the line. And it's down for a knock. 1 runs in. A second scores as well. We are tied at 2. Not in time. He's got a double.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
One out. Runner at second. And here is Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond. They get the out on Arozarena. Here's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. in there, and it's 0-1. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Walker.
The third baseman, Jordan Walker.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Ball to strike. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And down on strikes. 1 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Holiday stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. That's to third, and he can't come up with it. He doesn't have a throw, and he reaches safely.
Well, it looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
And next up for the Tigers, Santiago Espinal. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. At the belt and fires. Check swing. No appeal. 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And that drops foul. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And misses inside.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Joe Jimenez gets the ball now.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
So the batting order turns over, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Drew Jones. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Out to short. Grissom goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Really important at bat coming up now.
So digging in, Tyler Stevenson. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And a pitch.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Check swing, went around. That's strike 2. Right-hander kick steals, swings, and he breaks his bat. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. One and 2 here. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Holiday on third. Espinal over at second. Jones at first. One gone. Line drive. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Runner tags for home. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose Cisnero.
Your attention, please. Now, number 69.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's the Braves DH, Elijah Geringer. Here comes a pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jace Fry looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Here's the 0-1. Popped up. He's under it. One up, one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Vaughn Grissom now at the plate. In there for strike one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Next one is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. This looks like extra bases. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here's Acuna now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third. He'll score easily. It's 3-2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Austin Riley. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And the 0-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
So first and second with one man gone. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. Runners at first and second with one gone. Just outside. And the count 1-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. A little bit low.
That's the ball. Too low.
Acuna on second. Riley at first. 2 out of the inning. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Up the middle, Espinal. They get the force. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Andrew Chafin enters the game.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
57, Andrew Chafin.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. And that's down and away. Bullpen activity starting up now. Raisel Iglesias, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Good hitters count the 2-0. Good eye right there. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
The pitch. Called strike right there. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Making a move to first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. No outs. Runner at first. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First offering misses the mark. Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
So now 1-2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The 1-2. That's inside. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Tristan Casas to bat next. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and deals. Got him! One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Tristan Casas getting ready to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one missed.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Jimmy Cosmo waits on deck. .3-0 down. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And a strike.
Full count.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
pitcher now, Nick Anderson.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Now the left fielder, Jimmy Cosmo.
Going with pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Ball one, no strikes. Throw over to first. Back in safe, really close. Anderson ready to work. Now 1-1.
1-1.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. And it's just foul. That was close. Two now. Popped up. Grissom puts the squeeze on that one, and that will end the inning. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. On to the 9th now in Game 3. It's the Braves 3, Tigers 2. So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He takes over in right. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, David Robertson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
So here's Murphy now.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And he deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Jones makes the catch. 1 down.
Now back.
And next for Atlanta, Randy Arozarena. Robertson, 39 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And that's in there for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jay Spry, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And now the 0-1. There's the swing and a miss. Arozarena checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Albies in now. Takes ball one off the plate. And now it's even up.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That one misses in the dirt. Two outs. There's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. On the ground to first. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Cassis on to first, and Albies is retired. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Braves 3. Tigers 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Raisel Iglesias.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Jordan Walker up now for the Tigers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate.
1-1.
Strike 2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. Out there to center. Harris has a beat on it. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop,
Jackson Holiday up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. And now 2-2. Off the mark there. 3-2 now. Santiago Espinal waiting to hit for Detroit. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Ground ball, Austin Riley. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they're down to their final out. And now it's going to be Santiago Espinal.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
A 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line for our ball game for the victorious Atlanta.
It's took a sucker and I'll be back for lunch. Me and my homies down bad like we had a hunch. And I'm a critic cunt and we ain't got no lunch. And now we eating cornbread like we ain't had a lunch. Okay, like I ain't tripping about the Klondike. I was tripping about the big homies who had it down right. Always dreaming about the big money that give me all right. Like MC bags and big.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In Game 3 of the World Series, the Atlanta Braves took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-2. They take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. The Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starting pitcher, Jared Eichhoff. What do you got on him, Chris?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Elijah Gehringer. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's how Game 4 gets underway. The pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count. There's a strike. And the pitch. And now it's filled up. Struck him out looking. And now the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom. Big-time power. Fastball for a strike. That's strike one. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. And now 1-2. Righty to the plate. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Next offering is down low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
This one in the air, center field. Jones snags it for the second out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated.
On to second, and he throws it away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Austin Riley. And takes low for ball 1. Eichhoff with a move to first. Acuna dives back in. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Acuna leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is outside. Throw to first. Acuna back in on a dive. And the righty deals.
Runner.
Acuna runs. Out to short. Whips it across. And that is that. 1 left for Atlanta. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. This is the World Series on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and starting in this one, Ian Anderson.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Now, Drew Jones. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. And the 0-1. And ball 1.
1-1.
Knocks it down to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And a pitch. Outside.
That's outside.
In there at the knees for a strike. Got him. And 2 away now.
Batting
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. That one lifted to left. Rosarena moving under it. And that's the inning. We move on to the second here at Comerica. No score. Back here in Detroit, top of the second, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Michael Harris. Eichhoff back to work. Outside corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Well struck right field. Green going back on this one, and forget it. He got just enough of that one. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Here's Matt Olson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
Righty delivers.
2-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Into the outfield, base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now in for the Braves, Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Just off the outside edge. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Ripped to third and caught.
Batting up, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Just missed. Murphy off of first with 2 away. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And here's a 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching the World Series on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Here comes a pitch. Ball one there.
1-0.
And it's even up.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Right-hander kick steals. And a count 1-2. And that one missing low.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and one gone. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Just
No,
missed.
that's outside. Ball.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And here it comes. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. Two on the way. Upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's ball 4. Now here is Jimmy Cosmo. Next pitch is popped up. Albies makes the grab. 2 away.
The third baseman,
So 2 down now, and here is Jordan Walker. Outside corner, there's a strike. And a pitch.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
At the belt and fires. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1. Just off the inside edge.
Well, that 2-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
2-2. Got him looking. And the struggles continue in the postseason. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Comerica Park. And now the DH, Elijah Gehringer. The pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And that's outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Kicks and deals. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Now move to first, and he's back in safely. Grissom goes 6 feet 3 inches, 24 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Back up the middle and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Acuna in the box now, takes strike 1. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Next pitch is outside, and 1-1. No outs, runners at first and second.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
1-2 now on Acuna. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score. It's 2-zip.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Austin Riley will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. Line drive, base hit down the line. Grissom around third. He will score, and they lead by 3.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's 1-1.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Acuna, the runner at third. Riley on at first with nobody out. And that one almost got him.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And first offering is fouled off. Way high.
1-1.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runners are at the corners. 1 away. And he deals. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count's full. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
So here's Murphy now. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And there's a ball. Murphy, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Two outs.
Yeah, what?
Runners on first and third, 2 away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count's even at 2. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. Sean Murphy circles the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jared Eichhoff is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Jason Foley will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. He's 0 for 1. Gets the slider in there for a strike. The 0-1. Line drive. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But not before 5 cross the plate, with a big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jackson Holliday.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Lifted in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Batting up, the second baseman,
Santiago Espinal digs in now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That's out number 2.
now batting, center fielder, Drew.
And up next for Detroit, Drew Jones. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Oh, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Yo, 1. And a curve misses outside. And that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the fourth. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Ozzie Albies.
And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And here is Elijah Carringer. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Grounder might be two. Lifts to second. That's one. On to first. Double play.
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You gotta love that glove toss, Boog. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you gotta remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
So up next, Vaughn Grissom. And first offering is fouled off. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for two. Throws to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man at second here with two away. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First offering, and it just misses. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Holiday makes the grab, and that will end the inning. No runs on two base hits, no errors, and one left. We're midway in the fourth. Braves 6 and the Tigers nothing. Bottom four, down the number 2 hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats, but if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
The wind of the pitch. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. And out number 1 on the grab.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Green, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Ball.
The 1-1. Next offering is outside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead. at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Lined into left center, base hit.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
One gone, runner at first. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Green over at first with one away. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. Changeup on the corner at the knees. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-2. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Towering home run from Stanton. That's his third home run of the series. It's 6-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So one out, nobody on. And next to hit for Detroit, Tristan Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball one. In the air to left center. Harris pulls that one down, and there's two away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cosmo at the plate now. That's ball one. There's a strike. Good eye right there. That one fouled off. 2-2. The line to kick the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Ground ball, Austin Riley. Slings to first, gets him easily, ends the inning. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now 6-2. Welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Austin Riley. Foley back to work. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Braves putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
The pitch. Right through there, got him. 1 out. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris. He's already homered in this game. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
That one is absolutely belted. Hits the fence. And that's a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
1 down, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. It was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's through there for a strike.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Here comes the 0-1. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly, and I am not going to list them right now. The punch out there, that's out number 2.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Murphy stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Righty to the plate, and that one off the outside edge. Randy Arozarena in the on deck circle. Harris on at second with 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
First and second, 2 down. Randy Arozarena next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. That misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
And the pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. Here's a 3-0. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Will Vest on a pitch out of the pen here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. 1 for 2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The 0-1.
Nope, ball. 1-1.
Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So,
well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. Last half of the 5th coming up. Braves 6, Tigers 2. Back here at the ballpark, down the third baseman, Jordan Walker.
The third baseman.
And the pitch. That one missed.
well, these Tigers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 1-1. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Holiday in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering upstairs. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
Now that second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Tigers, Santiago Espinal. Fly to left his first time up. And that one is lifted in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. Braves 6, Tigers 2. All set for the top of the 6th. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Elijah Geringer. And here it comes. Geringer measures 6 feet 2 inches, 22 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jace Fry looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Hicks, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And another ball. The 2-1. Hit hard, base hit.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Checks over to first, back safely. Another throw over. Yeah, they're keeping him close. Again to first. And again, he's back safely. In there, and it's 0-1. Best. In his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Nobody out. Runner at first.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The pitch. Ripped to short. Gets it to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. In there for strike one.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Next offering is fouled back. Gehringer over at second, one down. Next pitch is outside. Runner leads away at second. Good job to fight that one off. Got him, and there's two away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Austin Riley, 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. 2 outs. And one in scoring position. Next one is off the plate. Now 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Right-handed reliever. Edge of the zone. Called a strike. And it's 2-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one drifts inside. Michael Harris next to bat for the Braves. That's to third. Walker over to first in time. And that is that. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. Braves 6, Tigers 2. Back here in Detroit, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Drew Jones. Here comes a pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hands it. Tough play. On the money. Nice play.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. Well, if they get the out, way to go.
Now it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. And fouled off. Oh, and 1 now. And ball one.
Ball.
In the air out towards right center. Acuna on the run. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
1 out, runner at second. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Riley Green. First pitch, just misses. One out and a runner at second. And there's the strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball outside.
Just missed.
Ball low.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And it's fouled away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Down the inside corner for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Whistler preparing to come on if needed. Matzik, a lefty, warming up as well. First and third, 1 down. On the ground, Riley. Throw is low and it gets by. Tristan Casas now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
At the belt and fires. That's in for a strike. Green at second. Stanton over at first, so one away. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Cosmo in the box now, takes strike one. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. On the ground right side, they take the force out, and that is the inning. One run in the inning, but they leave two. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. Braves 6 and the Tigers 3. And welcome back. New inning getting started. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Vest back to work. And that's down and away. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 7-3.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Matt Olson up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a pitch. And that one a little bit high.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Here's the 2-2. That one is upstairs. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Walker gets under it, puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sean Murphy, looking to do more of what he did back in the third.
No doubt. That 3-run homer is a huge reason why they're in a good spot right now in this ball game, and an important swing of the bat.
Foul ball. The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. Over to first. 2 away.
Now back left field, Randy Arozarena.
So digging in, Randy Arozarena. Lined, and that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Wastes no time there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
At the plate, Ozzie Albies. And the first offering is not close. And the righty deals. Arozarena on the move. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 3-2. Move to first. Arozarena dives back. Arozarena off of first with 2 away. And he walked him.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So the lineup flips over. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Elijah Gehringer. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missing inside. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Next offering misses down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he deals. Base knock center field. Arozarena flies around third. He scores, and it's 8-3.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Jordan Hicks gets handed the rock out of the pen, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number Jordan.
So 2 on with 2 away. Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. That to right. And that one gets down, fair ball. 1 run across, Gehringer headed for the plate. Espinal with a relay throw, not in time, he scores. It's 10-3.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go.
Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. Austin Riley up next. Runner at second, 2 down. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And there's a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
And a payoff pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Braves 10 and the Tigers 3. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Matt Whistler.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Jordan Walker up now for the Tigers.
Third baseman.
The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.